Good evening, gamers. We're back at it again. It's Monday. Hope you're having a good start to your week. It's not random today. If you were here last stream, you know. We're playing Disco Elysium today. Or if you look down in either in the VOD title or the description down below. So, that being said, we should get right into it, huh? No updates on this end except the VODs are coming. Couldn't do it last night, but we'll get them. They'll be out this week. Tomorrow we'll get out the Miles Morales one, and then we should be, and then by Thursday we'll be caught up with the VODs. But hello. I hope you're having a wonderful day. You're all super cute. People lurking in chat. People watching the VOD later. I've been really excited. I wanted to play this game for a while on stream, but couldn't bring myself to do that because there was no voice acting. However, with the most recent big final cut, they added voice acting. So I'm excited. So yeah, I've played it before, about 5 hours. Good old 5-0, not 50. That would be a lot. So I know a little bit about what's going on, but yeah, should be interesting, should be fun. I hope you all enjoy it. We're gonna get into it. We're gonna start it up. Make sure everything's Gucci. We gotta, oh, pop myself back down. No one wants to see a floater. In stream life and in real life, I guess. I wouldn't want to see a floater. And just to double check, we're gonna make sure streamer mode is on, because there is copyrighted music. Wait, what about floaters? No one wants to see a floater. This is just how it is. I know what you're thinking. Blasphemy. But also, welcome Bilbo. Disco Elysium. Options real quick. Streamer mode. Perfect. All right, we're gonna do. We talking to? Oh God, no! We're definitely not talking about bloated corpses either. Ooh, God, the art in this game is so pretty, and I like the moving visuals that they added. Wow, this game's already off the top of my head. Just first impression, the art is gorgeous. So let's jump in. Also, let me know if, not that there's any sound on my end. It's actually, yeah, it's very quiet so far. Wait, maybe we go back in. Okay. That's pretty quiet. We're gonna go all the way. 1080p. Yes, this is 1080p. Okay, so we could select an archetype or create our own character. Chat, what do we want? Thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. The sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Or physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. This one of those games without combat. So No. It is combat light, but that doesn't mean you can't get physical with things in this game. So, I don't know. Or we could just see what the options are with create our own. Okay. Okay, so intellect. Cody is a sensitive guy. Unstable. Sure, why not? We can do this. We can do sensitive. Let the game play out. It seems to know what we're... Wait, what's this? Psyche. Your power to influence yourself and others. Physique. How well your body is built. Intellect. Your capacity to reason. Ooh, we're dumb. And then motorics. How well you can move your body. Interesting. And there's all these stats in here. Okay. Let's go with sensitive. And big hearts for big hearts for being sensitive. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Cool. Big hearts in chat. Love it. All right, let's begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
How did that sound, chat? We're doing some audio tuning here because I can do some... I can make it louder or quieter outside of the menu as well. His voice was a little lower on my end, but I can always adjust my mic. 5% up. Here, we're gonna do that. Let's see. Ever. I like the ancient reptilian brain.
Never, ever.
Does the voice sound a little better? Cool. So our options are never, ever, ever, or simply keep on not existing. Let's not fucking exist. Let's see what happens, right? Let's do 2.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Maybe we... Here we go. Let's move over here for right now. We might need to switch it up. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it. This is great. Give me some more. What was that about the ex something? Do we talk about our ex-wives? I feel like that's a rule somewhere. We don't talk about ex-wives, huh? This is great.
Yes, it is.
Why does a shapeless mass have ex-wives? Dude, shapeless masses get it. They get it. What was that about? The ex something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Well, my limbic system is telling me something, and should we plunge back into fathomless deep? Or no, I wanted to know about the X something. feel like I should plunge back into the fathomless deep.
There. No ball of meat. No light in the formless nothing. Just night swimming.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
I want to get off now. I like the pain and burning light, and I'm wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Alonzi, let's go!
Alright. Nothing town to fuck over.
I like the ancient reptilian brain. He knows what he's talking about. A return trip to the silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look, I'm tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit? Let's visit the ancient Zero home.
Great choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will.
Don't stop. Keep singing. Sing me the song of death. Don't stop.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
Oh no, I hate sensations.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Well, I mean, I guess if I get to dance to disco music, I'll put up with it for now.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Volition. Oh, this was a test. Medium success. Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Stop, I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. No, I am not scared, I am a champion. We're magnetic, but are we champions? Also, chat. Do you hear that? It's a cold can. Cheers, chat. May your beepus be bountiful. I'm a champion.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth. And with it, an ungodly headache.
Help, someone. Cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth? Okay, I'm a bit scared now. Let's go back to the dark. Nah, we need someone to cut my head off.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound. Clarion call from hell.
Uh-oh. Oh, chat, looks like we gotta open our eyes. Oh, God. Oh, yo, dude, you knew? No, he's got undies on. But chat. Okay, let's here's what we'll do. We'll put ourselves right above the time. Do it like that. There we go. Okay, so pants. Take all. Let's put on some pants. No, he put on the pants. Nice. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Damn it, we're drunk. Oh, interesting. There's...
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Oh, thank you, Perception.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Cool. But first, let's go walk around. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Thank God. This reel-to-reel tape player's still on, rolling empty. No, we dropped our Magnum bottle. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Ooh, well that's a recipe for disaster. Is that my shirt? Aw, baby, we got a satin shirt.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Oh, well. Is this Dude Where's My Car the movie? I love it.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
This kind of reminds me of my apartment in college. Bilbo. It's a disaster. Also, it reminds me of my college apartment as well. Just had more holes in the walls. Ooh. I didn't have any holes, thankfully.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Wait. Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Interesting. Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Sure.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Oh. I'm sorry, touch your nose.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Damn. This mirror hates me. At least my tongue is okay. Touch your tongue.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna wipe the mirror.
Behold.
Oh! Oh. Oh. Why are we talking to objects? Why aren't we talking to more objects? This beautiful mug. Love it.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this?
Whatever it is, at least it's dead now. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
I'm not making it. The face is making it itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay. No. I want to keep scaring myself.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
Great.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
God, I don't know. It's indescribable. Superstardom. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too in a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it. Oh, it's an expression of pain. Oh, it's definitely for the ladies though.
Please promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens.
Well, Mir, I'm gonna lie to you. I promise, Winku.
You liar. You can't even tell the truth to yourself. Go ahead. Try something.
Okay. Oh, okay. So it uses a 2d6 system, and double Snake Eyes is always loses, and double sixes is always wins, but I need a 13? Oof. No, oh, okay, well, at least it's telling me, you know, none of these are good, so I'm just gonna let the mirror be for now. God, I look creepy. Oh, is that my tie? Give me my tie.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Aw, rude. My necktie is what makes me me.
Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Pull on the fan chain. Let's...
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Yes.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Morbid. Alright. We'll leave. We don't need the light. Fuck the light. Oh shit. This lit up.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Visual calculus. Assess the damage. Sure, why not? We'll give it a shot.
What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
I love that when you fail, the game fucking rips you a new one. It's like, what are you doing, you dumb idiot? I love it. Alright, look out.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Okay. We leave. Oh, my shoe! Have I not been wearing shoes this whole time? Oh no, wait. Where's my other shoe? Oh no, don't tell me I threw my shoe out the window. No. And there's nothing else in here, huh? Interesting. Okay. Let's leave. Okay, we got a horrific necktie. We got disco ass blazer, white satin shirt, flare cut trousers, a left shoe. And a key to something. Okay. What this? There's something on the table. Ooh, money. This is a cool game. I like it. Very atmospheric so far. It's giving me a very, very specific vibe. Oh, it's so bright. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Oh, my shoe! How did it get there? A gust of briny wind washes over you. Take my shoes. I am shoe complete. I like it. That sweet, sweet saxophone. Yes, yes, yes. I've actually been super hyped for this game. Oh wait, what's going on here?
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Wow, composure. Fucking rude. I mean, I guess this is how I treat myself when I'm hungover, but I've never been able to visualize it before.
Hello, officer.
Officer? Am I a cop? Oh no. The calendar says it's wait, fuck. It was March something. Well, we done it.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. Officer? Am I military personnel? Let's go with one. Let's see what she's got to say.
No.
She seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
What? Wait, I know. What? I'm a businessman, chief executive officer, right? No, then why did you call me officer? I'm gonna ask.
Because you're a police officer, sir.
She pulls on her cigarette. God damn right I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it. You're shitting me. I'm gonna be excited about it.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
She takes another drag. All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
Oh no. I have amnesia, I'm a police officer, and I've been here for 3 days on official business. Things are going really great. Oh. And what business is that?
I couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Haha, fair. Interesting suggestion. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. Well, I can't do that on Twitch, I don't think. Oh no, you did all the drugs and disassociated so hard you forgot you existed. It's very true. It's very true, chat. Why? I don't remember being a cop or anything else. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Let's try one. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
She raises an eyebrow and the cigarette sizzles. Do it. Give her the look. Well, who in their right mind would let... I don't really want to do two. You know what? We're going to give her the look. And the look is... Is this it? Is this what the girls like? Or the boys? Or anyone?
Try the expression. Come on. Why are you still doing this?
I succeeded though. What the fuck? Okay, so my suggestion is 4. Oh, I barely passed. I'm at death's door, bloated, a goner, and still... Does the longing ever stop?
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men. The levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You seek comfort. It's only natural.
Oh, okay.
She puts out her cigarette. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
And no, it never stops.
I like the voice acting so far, though. For real?
Goodbye.
Okay. Well, it's definitely not a yes, so we'll just, Like this. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Or Trompe le Monde? I don't know. Okay. Okay. Let's go downstairs. Most people settle for bed after 21 or not long after. At night, the streets are emptier, but by 2, everyone's asleep. Oh, I'm on a timer, huh? That's always been good for me. Yeah, I guess I'll talk to you.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Oh, he doesn't like me very much, chat.
That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero? You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things.
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing all that time? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down again and he keeps plucking at the bird. Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
Interesting.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
Okay.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Alright, well, I'm not gonna ask him if he's the bartender. That seems stupid. Let's leave. But this. The speakers connected to the radio, the music is seasoned with static. But this. Nosafed. Ha! This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Oh, is this the... Yep, he's got a bomber jacket on.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Okay.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, If the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Hold on, who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
Oh, okay. Shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Oh no.
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Well, we have a really low check, so
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
ooh, I love that. Randall Hardchest. Yes. It is not yet time.
Okay then.
He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Nod towards the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Oh, I was trying to solve something and I didn't. Uh-oh.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. What? Ugh. Oh no, you're a dirty cop. Well, to be fair, was a dirty cop. I don't have my memories back yet. And who knows if I'll ever get them back. I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, you know. Yeah, no.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Yep.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
I mean, to be fair, most people, except maybe the killer, would also agree to that. So, who's the real victim here? Me.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? Let's get going then. I don't know, Corpse Tree sounds pretty cool. Well, alright, let's get going then.
To you, officer.
Okay, interview the cafeteria manager, inspect victim's body.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check your pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
Ha! I have my badge. I'm a policeman. It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Okie dokie. Okay. Oh yeah, we should... There we go.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Guard, right? You run this place.
The lieutenant glances into his little notebook.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of No, hold on. What is gold and orange like a forest fire, but smells like liquor? I'm currently in between names. I actually really like that answer, but the Harbinger of Ruin.
What?
Nothing, I just wanted to see what happens if I say that. Now I do. The gloaming I am it. Nothing, I just wanted to see what happens when I say now I do.
What is this? A joke to you? Is this what you get when you call the police now? This guy? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Kim Kitsuragi really is like the top, top person for this,
Yes, of course.
He takes a step back.
For a moment, the man fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
Aha, authority.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Interesting.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
New task. Who made the call reporting the crime? He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Ah, he is a manager of cafeterias.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Had no inclinations of that, but alright.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
Yes?
I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean do I have questions? Yeah.
Yes, yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
The cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again. Where exactly? Oh, no. Why did Sylvie go away? That's the thing I actually care about.
She went away because none of your business.
She pertains to the coming apocalypse. Fine.
Extra fine.
That's all I really wanted to know.
Let's go.
Okay, we got some experience.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Oh.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Guys, I just found out my necktie does in fact talk to me.
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
Oh my god, I love it.
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Thank you, encyclopedia. I like the look of the encyclopedia with like the book and like a brain. Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
He points to the red ledger on the counter.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
You're under arrest. What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
Yep, that sounds like me.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Actually, I might be. Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality. No, I'm just getting my bearings.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Proceed and show him the coins you found. Is this money?
Yes, it is.
Count them and give it to him. That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm now down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
Oh. Okay.
He stands silently, looking at the coppers on the counter. For a moment, his antipathy is overcome by compassion for the sheer smallness of the money.
Aw, well, I'll pick up the coins.
He demonstratively suppresses a world-weary sigh.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Uh-oh.
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I'll see what I can do. I don't trust this guy yet.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more. You should take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car, okay? We have to get this investigation started now.
Yep. Fuck this place. If the man wants to say something, then thinks better of it. Good luck.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know. Near? South, maybe?
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. I've only a vague blackened image.
A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop. Yes, hobo cop. Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number? No. Hobo cop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Wait, what did that do? Hobo cop. Temporary research bonus. A cop and a hobo A hobo cop. Upside can be disheveled, doesn't have to wash, carries himself with lurched gusto. Hobo cop doesn't need anyone or anything. No one can kick you out because you don't have a home. Never pay rent again. Never again here. Never again here. You're drunk. Why did you come here, Harry? Go home. You're embarrassing yourself. Downsides. Are there any? I mean, seriously, give me one. Let's get, we're gonna internalize, well, you can't see it, chat. We might, you know what? Let's move ourselves back over here. We're gonna internalize the hobo cop idea. Hobo cop. Okay. Well, let's go outside and get this dead body down. Man, we're like not even the first hour and I'm already a hobo cop. Couldn't ask for a better game. Okay, around the back. Oh, back of the building. Oh, there's a dead body. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Hobo cop protecting the unwashed masses. This kid's ladder's rickety, but still climbable.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Ugh, I hate it.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Okay. Ooh, that's low. God, what is that? Why is it so bad? Legendary? Let's try God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
The lieutenant raises a white piece of linen to his nose.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Let go of your nose without throwing up. Let's try it, chat.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Let it out. It happens, man. Sometimes you gotta bomb. Ugh.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst.
Oh, endurance. Thank you.
Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks. Wipe your mouth.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you?
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Haha. Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
There is freight nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
He points to the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Okay. Turn away. If you become a hobo cop, you don't have to worry about the smell. Oh, it's true. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Oh shit. I didn't even see I was walking over footprints.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Ooh. Visual calculus. Get an exact count.
What do you think you are? A super detective?
Damn
You're
it.
hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Damn it. I also lost some health. What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
Okay. Ooh, money. And magnesium. Ooh, which gives me some morale or something. What this? This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Oh, what this?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets.
No!
Easy on the eyes. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
What's this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Damn. Alright. Can I continue? Can I? Oh, looks like I can't go that way. Maybe we talk to this kid?
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno.
Yells the other kid behind the fence. A moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Rude.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
That juicy shit. Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Oh, kids on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno.
I'm all about that juicy shit.
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat. You know what? There we go. There we go, chap. He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
Okay.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kid, you want to hang out? I'm definitely not a narc. Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces, Kim?
You will see.
Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Kim, help me out. What do you want? What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fucking for target practice.
Okay.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay. Where'd you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesco or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
He was in Cyberpunk. Okay, about the dead body.
Yeah. Kuno didn't smoke him if that's what you mean.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
He's referring to me. I understand.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
Damn. Alright, rude. More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Oh, what a rude. You know what? I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Cool. Alright. Peace out, loser.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Okay.
There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yes, I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
It's just a hunch. Maybe someone threw something in there?
Mm-hmm.
He leans in to inspect the lock. How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage,
Or, Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Fair. And then, what this? The letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, so we need some ammonia. Maybe she.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
My partner told me you may have ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure. I'm done with it.
Awesome. People are so nice. Well, this person's really nice. She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Okay. We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
What is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
She looks around thinking what else
This
to say.
intersection is called Roundabout North.
Okay.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you're displaying. What is in the east?
The harbor gates? Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
Okay. What is in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Slash the ammonia on that damn kid? Damn. I mean, who knows?
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water, water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
Damn. What kind of a fish market is this?
I don't know. The abandoned kind? It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts.
What's in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Okay.
In the west is the miracle.
Thanks. That's all for now.
No problem.
She nods, brushing a fleck of soil off her cheek. I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. She's very nice. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got the lieutenant's handkerchief. And then ammonia. Okay. Okay, well actually let's go back into the whirling in rags. Closed for the winter, please use the main entrance. Oh, it's there we go. We'll go back in here, we'll ask him for the key to the trash can. And then yeah.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Is that not where I am currently?
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
Hobo? I'm a hobo! How dare he?
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
Okay.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
What if I told you I am a hobo? Or soon to be one, rummaging through that trash. Will you keep me out too? Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor? We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Okay. The lieutenant's voice is harsh and sudden.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Goodbye. I'm never paying this fucker back. And then we're gonna pour ammonia in the kid's eyeballs. That's how I feel. We'll do a quick save. All right, let's get the body down.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entire.
Okay. Do I use it? Do I? Or do I just?
There he still is, looking right. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once.
No.
The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Oh, I think I don't want to be a cop anymore. The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
Okay.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Do it without me, I just can't keep it down. Wait. I don't know, chap. We got... Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life? This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. I don't want to do that answer because I want to solve this mystery. Can we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now. Or, do it without me. I just can't keep it down. Should we do 4? Yeah, he's not throwing up. First one? Huh.
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
He pats your back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there, if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
Not being hungover helps too.
Okay. I'm gonna do 4. See if maybe we can do something. Do it without me. I just can't keep it down.
No. This is a 2-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
He withdraws his hand and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
No, but I don't want to get my shit together. Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Okay.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay, so at 10, we'll come back. Volumetric shit compressor. Your shit is apart and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that together. Compressed in a small area to achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. I'm figuring about... Oop. Okay, turn away. Yeah, now we're gonna... Why can't I open this anymore?
Yes?
Why isn't it? Oh, there we go.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Okay, open the padlock with the key.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid.
Cool.
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobo Cop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Yes! Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Open the lid!
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Okay.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Dig in Hobo Cop style for extra content. Look under the boxes first.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Turbo noodles. We're gonna dig in Hobocop style for extra content.
Wow. An Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon. Half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
What's a knock cannon?
It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however.
There's so much stuff in here.
And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000. Easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I'll sell it.
No, you won't. Because none of those things are real. They're not actually in there. All you see is food waste and crisp wrappings.
Damn it. A cruel jest. There must be something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the racist mug and we'll sell it to a racist. Steal their money. The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash. Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Denim trousers? Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Oh.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Interesting.
Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his bag them trousers. We're on the case, boys.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
He looks into the container.
the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Okay.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Oh, bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
Yeah, it's probably... he's probably hanging from his own belt, which is an unfortunate turn of events.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
That's all, I think.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
He nods towards the red-haired boy behind him. You think someone from Whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
Rude.
What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Interesting. Yeah, belt goes around your waist, not your neck. So silly. So silly.
They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Okay. A damaged ledger.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look. The plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It has the foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin? Huh. It must have been cramping my style. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the whirling threw it in the trash. I don't know, I'm boring. I'd rather not talk about it right now. Yeah, I'm curious what happened to me now. I don't know what the... Yeah... I don't want to quite tell him that I have super amnesia, but who knows?
Boring. Try dangerous. You should do a thorough inventory of that. Be sure some has not fallen into the hands of the RCM's enemies, organized crime or worse. Official notes sometimes contain informants' names, even undercover operatives.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Nah, we're finished. We'll close the lid.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Continue.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Cool. Alright, so what do we... A damaged ledger. A yellow man mug. Oh, read your ledger and name the case? Okay, so we can actually do something with that. Interact.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal cleaner. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Okay.
It's a metaphor for you.
Damn, called out.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Interesting. Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Wow, there was a mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too?
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
Not all caps.
Others appear more light-hearted. the guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor, even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
Okay.
You like this grimy murdering, don't you?
I love murder.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper!
The tasks you've completed flow out of the pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity.
Okay.
Inspect the victim's body.
No.
Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. The setting sun. Shit on a stick. That will do the Hanged Man. Let's be proper about this. Or shit on a stick. Well, the Furies are at home in the mirror. That was the quote that was at the beginning of the game. I'm curious why we're seeing that again. We'll do the Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
I got a new skill point. Kim, all my cases employ a naming convention similar to what we used on ours.
Yes, how very childish of you. In your and my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system, in addition to the official alphanumeric.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have a named case, the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one, the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Damn.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Damn. Alright, I'm done inspecting these. Close the case files.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Okay. Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Well, let's see how crooked I was. Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Oh, station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
And field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs. Color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Okay, that's enough of these. I'm out.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
Okay.
What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better.
Well, okay.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your fingers along the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
What's this sticker?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
He has lost his own notes. It takes him a moment for him to see it. Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Okay.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example...
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Oh, so we could... Oh, it might reveal our name or something.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Cool. That's all, thank you.
Okay.
He returns to his neatly kept notes.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. It's a sorry sight.
Let's look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did you say the color was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Ooh. Well, let's inspect the toilet paper. Bilbo, you're right. We should inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Yeah, let's take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
All right, let's open the hidden compartment in the clipboard.
Yes. The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
Slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
The compartment, what's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. Damn. Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand.
Oh no, is this one of my ex-wives?
Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Is my name Harry?
Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy. Volition. Keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road.
Uh-oh.
Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Oh, this is really happy, I think.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
Uh-oh.
You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
Wow.
No. Hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
But you told me to hold on.
Detective, is everything all right?
Fall sideways. Did I remember something? What happened? Uh-oh. Did we die or something? A mental health crisis? Maybe. Wait.
There is nothing.
Oh, did we die?
Again.
Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout. Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Did we die?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
Postcards are fucking brutal. No, I was cool. I'm cool.
They're cool when you're dead, brother.
Did I die again?
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Was that the X something?
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Yes, that.
Don't prod at it. It will start moving again.
I'll just lie there
You
motionless.
think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Well, rude. Come on. What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And it's...
Water?
It's delicious.
Ooh. It's delicious.
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where? Oh, okay, so... Alright, I didn't die? Question mark? Where am I? In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket, the air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. I'll drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Okay.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Well, apparently I didn't know that.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
Okay.
What happened?
I came in... I was dehydrated. It won't happen again.
Right.
He hands you the waterlogged remains of your ledger.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Just nod.
Good.
Okay, so... Oh boy. Oh boy. Wait, oh... Alright, your power to influence yourself and others. Apparently, Inland Empire. Cool for dreamers, paranatural investigators, mental creators. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight to which sight can't see, what's really going on. What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world of fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and the character and how you will shape the cosmos. Okay, so that's why I was having a conversation with my tie. Okay, empathy, authority, esprit de corps, cops, cop aficionados, pretend cops. Suggestion? Maybe we should put points in endurance? Or, I don't know. We do have a point that we can spend. What do you think, Chet? Should we get better at what we're good at, which is psyche? Or should we try to do other shit? Oh, I see. So whenever I do something with the Inland Empire, let's improve psyche? Like... Okay. Well, I don't think we can add... Okay, so we can either... It looks like we already have a point in Inland Empire. Because that... Yeah, okay, so that's what the diamond is on the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we're gonna improve psyche, specialize, understand others, work your mirror neurons, intimidate the public, assert yourself, connect to Station 41, understand cop culture, charm men and women, play the puppet master, and volition, hold yourself together, keep your morale up. What do you think? What's chat thinking today? I have no idea. There's a lot going on. Morale? Yeah, let's put a point into that. Okay. Alright, what do we got? Let's interact with the yellow man mug. This broken-eared mug somehow made its way to the whirling in rags dumpster. Depicts a person of Samaran descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. It seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all the content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. This mug will be useful by denouncing it. I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in a trash, it was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? Well, it's not 4. We'll do 1.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work? Just finish your case, detective.
I suppose that's fair. But I need to sell it for money, which is the real reason why I picked it up. Oh, White Morning. Okay, no, we're still learning Hobocop. Okay, let's... Now that the winds have changed, it has, I think it's been half an hour. We can... Well, let's save.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eye.
Oh, okay. Maybe I can get a gas mask so I don't throw up. Let's zoom out a little bit. Okay, let's actually use his car. Maybe we can get some information here.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Okay.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Okay.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
Oh. Press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canelo comes to life with a whiny growl.
Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
Cool.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Pick up the... Pull out toolbox?
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Was it 10 a.m.? I thought it was 10:30. I could be wrong, though.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Okay.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Take the red tip pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think.
We never know when we might need to open something.
Cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more.
Interesting.
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Take the rubber-handled chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
take the hand-cranked flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue.
Nice.
Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Push in the pull-out toolbox.
Pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Let's pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41 speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report. Yeah, let's go to our let's talk to our precinct first, see what's going on there, and then we'll talk to the civilian for her report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
It's not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Can you repeat that?
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Okay.
10-22, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
No, I don't want to be called to the headmaster's office in school.
Is it him? What does he want? Says he lost his badge and needs to report it. He what? He lost his badge?
I'm gonna say nothing.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Oh, is my name Dick fucking Mullen?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Damn it! Thought my name was Dick fucking Mullen.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Can we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Okay.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
God damn it, Chester McLean.
What's going on?
Why are they bringing everyone in? I lost my badge. The whole gang's here. Be like, hey, guess what? God.
Super Copy lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter. Well, we'll call it a bit of a pickle. Because I didn't have a gun in my inventory. And I didn't see a gun anywhere. Yeah.
Sergeant Person wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Yes, I've lost everything, apparently.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh god, it's not here. Yeah, where is our guy?
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
This is bad.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
The necktie.
10-9, coming officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Say nothing.
10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat please. Over.
Oh no! I made it worse!
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
Oh, interesting. Alright, drama save me. No, of course I didn't lose my fun gun. Fuck it, I didn't lose my gun. Oh, boy. Well, this is why the Phantom Roulette channel are not cops, among other reasons. But, yeah, we are such good cops.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Hobo cops don't need guns. We have the power and trash and fisticuffs on our side.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Why am I doing this?
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms. You are a gun.
Yes.
The biggest one in the world. Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Whisper to the Lieutenant. Kim, what are you packing?
It's a single-shot kill A9. An armistice, to be precise.
Ooh, that's probably not. Wasn't the play, because they probably have different guns.
Says it's a kill 9mm armistice. Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore.
Oops.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
The man succumbs to laughter again. Yeah, I screwed that one up.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants. Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his ass, but he still got his wiener. Oh, man.
I lost my wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
No.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
Well, Half-Light, I believe you, and I succeeded. I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Yeah, tell him that.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Chester.
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
Well, this is what happens when you guys are buttholes.
Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Okay, tell him I'm sorry. It was just banter. I thought that's what cops do. Hey, if you don't like the fallout, maybe don't fuck with the firewalker. Oh!
Mac, he says you shouldn't have antagonized the firewalker in the first place. Who?
The disbelief in Vic Mayor's voice is overwhelming.
Satellite officer V.
Firewalker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Walker.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Yep.
Satellite officer V.
I heard it and I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer in pursuit of his firearm.
They're static.
Oh, God,
The man is fighting back tears.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
I'm in dire need of of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but... What does he want now? He's asking for money. Is he fucking kidding? I don't think he is.
Man, I really am not a good cop. I wasn't a good cop before the amnesia.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all. Right, that's a negative on the additional funds, over.
Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble, doesn't have a place to sleep. Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
No!
Vicmar said...
Oh, I heard him.
Who cares what this Vic Mayor said? Pull on their heartstrings. Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity. It's paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case. He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Damn it! I tried.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Nothing is working.
Okay, I heard you, no funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
This might sound odd, but there's a personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this.
Okay.
Ask if he's there alone.
All right, rhetoric. I like the way you're thinking.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on. Are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself.
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
Oh. I don't know. So my options are, I wanted to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Oh, 3? Please refer to me with my full name in the future? Sure.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Stop calling me sir and just use my real goddamn name. Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please just say my name, Jules.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us? He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Say my name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wow.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Yeah. I wanted to know if you got... I feel like 2 might... I wanted to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Yeah, let's give this a try, otherwise we'll wrap it up.
What? What is it? He's still on the line? He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
What a jerk.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
Damn it.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Yeah, let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over.
That's all for now.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
The static ends with a loud click, then everything is silent in the cabin.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
Okay.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asks, startled. Jean Vicamere turns to her and says,
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
He stops to think.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Gross.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
The commotion dies down. All eyes turn to Satellite Officer Vicamere. Vicamere?
We must help him.
Minot looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There's quite a firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
No!
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
Uh-oh. He sighs heavily and turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to put his shit together.
Oh, so I was really down on my luck, and I must have really went pretty hard on myself, quite literally.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good.
Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor garage.
We do need to call that girl though, so pick up the radio again.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Kim, didn't Guardy give you the Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Okay.
Received. Hold on, officer.
That's good, that's good. Wait patiently.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
No.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Yes.
Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from you. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
She recognizes your voice almost immediately.
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Fair, fair. I was probably a shitty dude.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
What? What is this? Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Okay.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay. And normally I would ask, but why? But she just said there's not a lot of phones around here. Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
Do you know who... Have you seen my badge? Have you seen my gun? Do you know who put the victim's clothes in the trash? Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling? Yeah, let's start with my paperwork.
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
Gave my report a swirly because the report didn't give me its lunch money. I'm a terrible person.
I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
You quit your job at the whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
The report was so shitty you tried to flush it. Fair. Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing? Alright, I won't push you on this. Are you ever coming back? Chat, should I press this? I feel like it's not important to this. But I'm not entirely sure. Alright, let's press it. Why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
There's a good chance she wanted to get away from me, or perhaps there's something else that's going on. I don't necessarily know if I wanna... From the the manager, that? Yeah, okay. Should I press her on this? I don't know if I want to be too nosy about it. I was originally nosy because... Let's keep pressing. Okay. Get away from whom?
You know whom.
Oh.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words.
Oh.
Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
You mean me? You needed to get away from me?
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay?
Alright, I won't push on. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Okay. Do you know who put the victim's clothes in the trash?
No, I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the corpse.
I mean, might as well.
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no. I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Oh no. Not my uniform too. God, I should really look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Yeah, but I was able to find my clothes. I think it... Composure? I don't like you.
There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Okay. Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun? When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and...
She stops hesitantly, not sure if she should continue.
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
And what? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Yeah, I had a sinking suspicion that this guy maybe tried to kill himself.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Yeah.
People tried to back away from you or even slip out of the door, but you screamed, "I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation."
Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
But what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big butts cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
This guy sounds like an asshole.
It almost looked like he pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Fair. Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
The disco things.
Somewhere in a dank rental apartment, 2 police officers stand in the dark. Trash and liquor bottles cover the floor. Things are not good.
Okay.
One of the men, trying not to slip on old newspapers, makes his way to the window and pulls the curtains apart. Roaches scatter as the light comes in.
Okay.
Goddamn. Officer Michelle Elfboy Williams speaks to himself. His partner, Sundance Fisher, looks at the patrol uniform he's wearing, then at an identical suit frame on the wall. It's blue and covered in dust. "Let's get the fuck out of there." He turns to Williams. He hasn't been here in days.
I'm not gonna ask this girl to grab a cup of coffee with me because I was such a dill. I think I got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with you? Yeah, I wanna roll.
Yes, you've obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Wow, I was a monster.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Bitch bird got what was coming to her. No, I'm trying to empathize with her, and this sounds like me, all right.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it though.
All right, so you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen, and I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Damn.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on, I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive.
All of that seems more than borderline. Fuck that bird. This sounds like my college days, damn!
Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
Ah.
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about being the most boring person alive and how everyone leaves you because you're just so boring.
No, I'm gonna apologize. This guy sounds like a dick.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Yep.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
You're the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. Girl, just loosen up a little. Don't you ever party? I don't even know what to say. I am truly sorry for everything, Sylvie. That's the... yeah, I'm different than the old person. I want to be a respectable individual.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
Okay, right. Thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
I'm playing into the stats.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57, over and out.
Her voice disappears into the void. Well, I'm in trouble, though.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Run your fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Kim, what are we looking at? What's this machine?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
He nods at the cabin.
Motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
What is the sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Okay, but what is a motor carriage?
A motorized vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century.
Oh, I thought that was internal. That was external. Welcome to the fandom. Poppy Blitz 1, thank you for following. I appreciate it, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Monday. I'm loving this game, and I hope you are enjoying it as well. Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Kupris Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
Look around the cabin again.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a
Okay, let's close the door. Alright, so I'm a jerk. I do have a pry bar, chain cutters, and a flashlight. Meow, 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 meow. And a crowbar. You never know when you might need to bludgeon somebody over the head. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Okay. It's definitely been longer than... Oh. What just happened?
As you hold your ledger under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
Okay.
The last row has 3 perforations.
3? That's it?
That's it.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Okay.
In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, 2 men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
I'm the one who doesn't know his lines.
Ah, Martinez.
He smells the air and says, "Where are we on this?" Point at the halogen map.
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says his finger near the top of the map on a segment of the coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
The lieutenant says without optimism. Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Uh-oh.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
It's not.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I walk the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. Do you really think I have any idea?
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row.
Uh-oh.
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Interesting, okay.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
So I'm a killer.
That's right. A killer of humans.
Well, not surprising with his current track record.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Well, that's good.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it. There's no trace of guilt in his voice.
Wait, he brushes his teeth once or twice a week? Oh no.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Well, that's good.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
Ooh, making yourself dinner? Nice. Anything good? He gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Maybe I should find a hobby?
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
Ooh, bacon and eggs? Ooh, that sounds good. He points to your yellow gardening gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
He presses a remote control on the key. Ooh, we got a new skill point. Okay. Let's do suggestion. Because right now we're at, well, okay, we're at a 4 because of items that we have. So maybe not. Well, it could bump us up. But I'm kind of curious to connect to Station 41, understand cop culture. Man, this is tough. Chat, I don't know which one I should do. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Volition makes you hyper sane when you're about to get funky. It keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper at low levels. However, you'll have little morale without it. You'll be profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. That's no good. All right, let's. Oh, I have damage, so it's got I got a -1. So normally I'm at 6. Let's do another point in Inland Empire. We seem to be getting these rather frequently. Okay. Track down your gun, badge, who put the clothes in the trash, pay for damages, who made the call reporting the crime. What about this guy?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes. Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
He finishes and turns to you. What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Okay.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
He glances south down the road. Limbo, huh? So that's where I am. So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes and mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
Well, yeah, he doesn't want to be here.
So tell me, what do you need?
Know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Ooh. Care to spare some change for working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
Sudden financial duties snap him out of a daze.
The bosses, man.
They who? Makes sense. First work, then pay. I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down on his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
Tell me more about the strike.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
Damn, what's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Interesting, okay.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
He takes a note. What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He makes a ka-ching sound. Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
He smiles awkwardly. Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Electrochemistry, get out of here. What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Cool.
Time to arrest him.
Okay, what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing.
Alright.
They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Can I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah, these lorries are pretty neat.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Laurent Bird somehow.
Okay.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he spent too long in this lorry.
So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Right, I had other questions.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Ooh. What do you see in his eyes? Let's Ooh, it's an even split, but I like them odds. Let's roll the dice.
In his eyes, a unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges. ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
Where does it lead?
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines.
Further.
To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches.
What's beyond the border?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from the reverie. Hell, I got long and I've felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know? I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling?
Oh.
No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Oh, I'm good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
He gives a salute with 2 fingers. Aw, that was really cool. That was a really cool interaction that you don't get in a lot of games. And now I have a flashlight. Aw, everything's turning out aces. I think. Okay. Well, I haven't made any money, so...
Welcome to Revachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Hey, I know Revachol. That's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Oh, shit.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo, what's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Well, he is a racist lorry driver now.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Shit.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Okay.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lorry man spits.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Okay. Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. I found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Yeah, I had a feeling this would happen. Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Oh, we're done for now. Rude. I'm gonna pick through the trash. Magnesium, gimme it. Jump Jams, a popular musique mag? A glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Ugh. Oh no, they're much hunkier than you. Oh no. Not all these hunky men. What's a non-hunky man supposed to do? Especially with a face like that. What is?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What's this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yeah, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Oh, I see. And how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
She shrugs awkwardly.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
She points outside. Okay. Non-hunky men represent. Yeah. What is?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Oh. Gives you... leave.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
I approve of this. Very futuristic. I mean, I guess it's the best one. Tap on the girls kissing.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
Before we go on, what is Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
She shrugs. Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
She puts down the magazine. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so
Did you know the man who died?
not really.
Not really? Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
She's super helpful. Probably the most helpful person that we've come across so far. What do you think happened?
I don't know.
God.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thanks for your help.
Uh-huh.
Leave. I don't need the ammonia.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Okay. I don't need those.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
I think my character would love that stuff.
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Well said, electrochemistry. Say nothing, just take it in.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
Oh, fucking throwing shade over here. I hate it.
Don't ask, don't look, don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work.
Okay, leave. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips, too. Yeah, let's get out of here. Although, we can make some money by picking up bottles if we had a bag. Ooh. Now hold up a minute. Money. I almost got a whole real. Okay, well, there's a blockade. I don't know why I would go over there. Can I look at the body again? Have I hit a point where I'm allowed to do that? We got a quick save, because that's what a good Phantom Thief does.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
We need
The body
endurance of
below
4.
Is entirely dedicated.
Wait, do we... Our endurance is 4. Alright. I guess we can... Let's go talk to... Let's talk to this woman right here.
Hello, sweetie.
The elderly woman turns to you with a smile. Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am?
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
She smiles conspiratorially. I can do words, Chad, I promise. Conspiratorially. Close enough. We'll move on. No, I'm done with mating rituals this time around. I don't know. Wink. Maybe I have.
You rascal. I'm too old for you, and too married besides.
I'm a rascal.
Your advances haven't thrown her off one bit. In another place and time, she would have probably welcomed your attention.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
I drank so hard I literally forgot everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
We're in Revachol. Revachol?
That's right. In a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, to be precise.
Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
Oh, I like how the model's like twiddling her thumbs. Her gray eyes widen.
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am.
There. The year is 51, and spring has only just started. I'm sure there are better days ahead.
Well, I sure hope so.
The lieutenant studies you, rubbing his chin. I'm beginning to suspect that you might indeed be completely adrift in this reality, thinks the lieutenant. How can it be that bad? Never mind. We're in this now.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Oh, I don't know. Some kind of democracy, maybe? I'd like to think it's a dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. We're governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners, and women. Cop. We're living under a cop regime. Some kind of democracy, maybe, is what I hope.
Nope. Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
Okay.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
So how did I do?
You didn't do too well, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality, in a word. It's very odd.
Oh no, I'm in Hong Kong, maybe. Fuck if I know.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
Okay.
Maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
I don't know, I'm the main protagonist, and I know diddly about what's going on. Oh, God.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
What is this revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
But what does that have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
Who could tell me more? Nagito, hello. Oh, you're fine. I appreciate you coming out. Wasn't a cartoon trivia night? Nice. I hope you aced it. Cartoon trivia is dope. Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Oh, nice. Congrats. I gotta get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. Alright, so, why? Maybe we should start getting... We should probably start talking to our partner.
Yes?
I think you should know that I cannot remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I really don't remember anything. There was drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
What's wrong with... I don't want to fight this dude. I want him to help me out. Oh, want to hear the final tiebreaker? Yeah, tell me what's up. But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Okay. Fine.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Your heart beats twice like a fist. The serotonin deficiency makes your teeth clench.
Say nothing.
The lieutenant glances at his electronic wristwatch.
Okay, forget it.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing about it, only what you told me before.
Do you want me to brief you?
Brief, yes. Sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
In Pokemon? What is Ash Ketchum's main Pokemon? Ooh, what a question. You can imagine I completely lost it at that point and couldn't even answer, as it was not for first place, but a lower rank in between two different teams. Yikes. God, sounds like you had a pretty easy go though, so congrats on that.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, why does the briefing say who the victim was? Or wait, does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Of course, yes. I understand everything now. Let's just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer. Okay.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
That is a pretty easy question if you're even kind of like low-key like a nerd at this point. Like, who doesn't know what Pokemon is? I think I've heard it, seen it everywhere since I was like freaking like 6 or 7. Okay. Actually, I have all I need for now. Okay. All right, let's talk to this dude.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Interesting.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
Okay.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. 2 men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Okay, maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were asleep. No. Thanks, let's talk about something else. Goodbye. Alright, can we... No, it looks like we can't go back there. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The part of the shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Pick up the pills?
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Wake him up. Let's see.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Leave. Well, we tried. Okay. So, currently, we are... We're trying to figure out what to, well, let's look at what we got. All right. End of the day debrief. Kim can answer any lingering questions you may have about the case in the RCM. Join him on the Whirling in Rags balcony after 2200 when you're calling it a day. Okay. Nope. Goodness. Get to reality. You have no idea where you are. Lena encouraged you to ask others to explain the world to you in greater detail. Perhaps try a rich person. Rich people are educated. Track down your gun. Someone must know something about your lost firearm. Maybe a district authority, like someone high in the union, or someone local who saw you with it before you passed out. The Whirling's absent bartender? You could also ask the local pawn shop. track down your badge. It's unclear how you should go about finding a tiny piece of plastic in the world as huge as this. Maybe you'll just stumble across it down the line. Miracles happen. Great. Who put the clothes in the trash? Pay for damages. Who made the call reporting the crime? Keep searching for the caller despite lacking any obvious leads. Inspect the victim's body. Okay. We still got more places to go. And there's a trash can, I think.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box. There you go.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection box.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Yes. Thankfully then, so do you. You shudder, then you swallow.
Ah, yes. I gained some of my sin.
You see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachol forever.
I'm glad that talking to this this post box has really helped my sanity. Alright, let's... You are the angriest man I know, Rennie.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
The other one is eating a sandwich. A big sandwich. Wait, did you just gain sanity by sympathizing with a mailbox? I did. I did. Some would say I'm a connoisseur of sanity. Talk to all sorts of items.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
No, that physical instrument. Get out of here. Shouldn't I ask what the game is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
I'm not going to get involved. I want more information, and they might be people who have it.
Sure, officer. I am René Arnaud, and my specially abled partner here is Gaston Martin. How can we help you?
The man in uniform stands before you, tall and proud. Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law, so can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So, again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
Okay.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Oh, these people might have. They might know a thing. They might know a thing. Wait, who are the communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
The Carabiner frowns. Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He adds, squeezing a bully in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why show them here?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He nods, inspecting you with some disdain.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Oh.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
He points to the northeast. Oh. Deathblow sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground. The coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Oh.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on, the coalition?
Mm-hmm. Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Ah, that explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There is a strange gleam in his eyes.
He approves of this radical approach, knows it was necessary.
Oh.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
A dark shadow runs across his face.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still hold influence.
Huh.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Okay, so we got 1, that's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing. I don't think. I just do. Well, I don't want to do 4 or 5. Of course Bilbo would want to do 4. Commies just don't understand how money works. I mean, it's not... I'm gonna go with 2. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains.
Damn, he looks down at his boots.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
He sighs.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
What exactly is suzerain? Who was this Frizzle?
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
The old veteran falls silent and massages his chest. You mentioned Guillaume?
A true king in both blood and mind, led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
What exactly is suzerain?
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
He then slowly nods and says to himself,
Soon they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Alright, no, that's too low, and I don't want to potentially piss this dude off. Thank you for your time.
Hobo.
What up?
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Arden-Macan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
Brass. Hello. I am doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. I love that emote. Reveals extra special collector's edition tear bottles on the map. More money for selling tear. Learning cap for shivers is raised to 6. Doing much better after a power nap. Ooh. You know, I was feeling that way too. I was feeling a little tired. I was gonna try to do the same, but had too much stuff to do before the stream. And work was really busy today. So now I'm a hobo cop. That's cool. The weekend did treat me well. I played a lot of that new Outriders game off stream. It's a lot of fun, but the servers are kind of hit and miss. But when I did get to play it, it was fun. How about you? How was your weekend? What's here? This coin-operated viewer has been banged up and inoperable. Was good. Nice, nice. What this? The ad reads broken window. Tibbs has windows. Gonna look through the garbage. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell it. I need this bag. Where do I get a plastic bag? Ooh, made a small ham yesterday. Nice. Small bag. Listen, boy, I don't start trouble, I fix it. Aw, yes. We got a plastic bag. Oh, wait, do we need to hold... Equip this to collect... Oh, I gotta equip it? Alright, we don't need the crowbar. Get this crowbar out of here. The splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. Oh, baby. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. Alright. I know you've all been looking forward to the riveting gameplay that is me picking up a bunch of bottles now that I can try to pay off my debt. And because I'm a hobo, I get more from it. Just quick save. Because a good phantom thief always saves. A bird. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. He doesn't give a fuck. Ooh, what's over here? Yeah. Oh, that girl's right here. This game is really cool. It kind of starts off a little bit like it starts a little tropey. You have amnesia, but it gives you, they use it in a really cool way because it allows you to just kind of play however you want. And it's been very non-combat focused, which is, what's the word I'm looking for? It's not really a thing in most modern day RPGs. And everything in this new Final Cut, it's voice acted, so it sounds great. Like, the art is gorgeous. And right now I'm trying to figure out who murdered this guy in the corner. Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick. Oh, bottle. Okay. What this? A garden hose. This won't be of any use until the snow melts. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Another splattering of bullet holes.
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier.
What's with the bullet holes? I've seen a lot of... examine closer.
You peer into the faded marks in the stone. They peer back like an endless row of tiny black holes. Sweat starts trickling down your brow.
This is bad mojo, man! Fucking horrible mojo! The end draws near!
Your chest feels tight looking at them. It's closing in, caving in, ever tighter. Your breathing grows even heavier.
You okay there?
The lieutenant's sudden voice cuts like a blade, bringing you out of your stupor. Yeah, I'm fine.
You were looking pale there for a second. What are you looking at?
What's with all these bullet holes? I've seen a lot of them around here.
Remnants from the revolution. These are over half a century old.
Is this just something we should do about these?
No, we are not constructors and renovators. And these bullet holes do not warrant an investigation.
Okay, but what can you tell me about the revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Should we go?
Wait, what do I have in my inventory? Or is it just like the bag? Oh, wait, what was that? An orange bum hat. Ooh, and I have a thing to heal me. Yes. What this? Yeah, there's no combat in this game, but I love it being a mystery. Oh, well, I shouldn't say there's no combat. They did give... I do have a gun somewhere. I just don't think combat is advised. Or very rare at the very least. Okay, so... I guess we could talk to this girl.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
No. Not at all.
Pigs come to take me out? Trying to snuff me out?
No. No, why would you even say that?
Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all.
Also, apparently I'm a cop. So.
sneak up on me.
Okay, she doesn't. She hates it.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Okay. I guess let's just keep going up here. Hi, where am I from? I am from the Ohio region in the United States, if I have to be more specific. The Midwest. Ooh, what this? Gimme.
Hey, up here, Piggo.
She called me a piggo. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. Oh. You have a nice day as well.
Yeah,
Cape Side Apartments. Whoa. Oh, okay. I can just talk to her from here.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Okay. The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Oh. We just want to know your, I don't want to say little lady. Just answer some questions, okay?
Ask away, pigman, but I don't promise to answer.
Despite the sass, she puts the brush aside. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
She wrinkles her nose. Well, great. Okay.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
She nods disdainfully toward the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier.
Oh.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
Oh, great.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Doing wacky stuff is me and Chat's favorite thing.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on.
Okay. Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Sure. She's so mean. Okay. Let's see. Ooh. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Get out of my way. I need this. I need my magnesium for my brain. Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. Okay. Let's talk to this lady. Oh. Shadows on the water, green plants near the calm, green plants under the calm surface.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Okay.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She looks a little green.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines. the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. Joyce L, what does the L stand for? RCM, what is that? I'm a little foggy here. Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold. Great.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
Okay.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Oh, Kim's kind of helping me out a little bit. I like it.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Okay. She turns to you unfazed.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, linking? Those are the shipping side of things.
Okay.
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money is what? Got it. Tell me something else.
She nods.
What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear trade secrets? What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
Okay.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Interesting.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Tell us more about this behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
Okay. Give me 1 second, chat. There we go. How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
Okay.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
Okay.
But the strike began in December.
He looks at his notes. I need to act a little more crazy.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
Okay.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Oh. Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
The scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
So, yes. Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Why don't I agree?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
I'm gonna say... Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Oh good, there's two of them.
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Interesting.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Okay. Sorry, I needed to check something real quick. What about the union itself outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that.
Okay.
Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Oh.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
She turns to you.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
Now, what would the madman say? So we have an effective advocate for the rights of local working men, a giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol. Basically, it's a socialist mob. I prefer to not have an opinion on these things. So if I'm going to throw her for a loop, what's the best thing? How do I catch her? Sure. A giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol. Yeah, I feel like that's like crazy, you know, off my rocker kind of thing.
Indeed. And a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Over-aggressive commie posturing. I like it. I don't know what to think about that. Over-aggressive commie posturing. Seems like they have no idea about business. I feel like 4 kind of plays into her a little bit too much. Yeah, maybe we do over-aggressive commie posturing. Not that I agree with this, but I think that might push her in a certain direction, trying to get her to slip up somewhere.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
Most of them probably don't know what that means. What does that even mean? I mean, I know what that means.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines Group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Okay.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The workers can't be kings. The king is king. The king is dead. Long live the workers. It's pretty funny, I have to admit. The workers can't be king. Let's try. I think switching it from like having an opinion on something to like kind of turning up the. I think 1. We're gonna try 1. That's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
Damn it. Well, what are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again.
Okay.
And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Okay.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Call me tomorrow?
This checks out.
Okay. One more thing, you said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Interesting.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Okay, so we gotta watch out with the Clares.
Thank you for your concern, man. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet, green and white sails fluttering overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
The boat?
Oh, whoops.
No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
I asked, does she have a name?
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Okay.
A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why?
She taps on the side of the boat and makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Dolores? So we have how about sleek fish? How about X something? How about Dolores? Let's do Dolores.
Why Dolores?
I just like the name for some reason.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
What kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19-pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My slough? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Ooh, it's the eel's hips, baby. Her lips curl into a wry smile.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Kim, I'm trying to throw her off her game, alright?
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Oh, okay. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait. We're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Caillou, I thought we were in Ravachol. So I haven't seen anyone else sell a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Yeah.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Ravachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
Okay.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
I need to see your papers, Joyce.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles.
Okay.
Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Can I see your license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
What happened the other time?
The other time, I would have finished the race were it not for an urgent work matter, much like the one I'm on now.
Still need to see a license, ma'am.
Actually, you don't.
What do you mean?
The Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license. It's a little-known fact among us law officials.
More like the Anarchy Act, in my opinion. So we can't pull over random civilians and demand their papers? That's weak. Makes sense, I guess. I mean, look at me.
No need to resort to self-pity, detective. You can still ask for her passport.
You need to save face if you want her respect. Demand that passport.
The authority in me, it wants to do this. Yes, I'm going to need to see your passport.
Of course.
She reaches into the pockets of her raincoat, producing a bundle of documents in a sealed plastic bag. Look at her passport.
The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying, Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Seagent.
Look at the photo page.
The woman, born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you. Face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads, Rejoice Leighton Messier.
You're from Vesper?
My husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when traveling.
Your name is Rejoice?
Yes. But please don't call me that.
Why?
Joyce is much more efficient.
I suppose you're right on that front.
She doesn't like it. Probably a bad memory. Mean girls at school or some ancient lover.
An ancient lover? Everything appears to be order. Give you the documents back.
She nods and returns the plastic bag to her coat.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
She takes a sip of her thermal cup. What can you tell me about this lynching, Joyce?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Oh, I need my badge!
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I'm recently suffering from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It's possible after a night of heavy drinking, I lost all my memory of my life in the world. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
I don't like this. No! I hate it. I've eaten it.
Oh dear.
She sighs with compassion, sadness even.
I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Eat your badge. Oh, mom.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Damn it.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Yes. Suggestion. My one true strength.
She's a negotiator.
Yes.
Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones.
Interesting.
Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
Lieutenant's voice is hushed. How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
Really? I thought it was going well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Damn it.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
I'm sorry for putting us in this situation. I'll handle it.
I'm sure you will, Detective.
We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
Fair.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
What do you propose we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it.
Yeah.
What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Got it. Let's get back to her then. But time flies when you're having fun. So that being said, thank you all so much for being here. I might play this. This might be our Monday stream for a while. So I hope you're enjoying it, because I know I am. And until another popular game comes out, probably going to keep playing this one. So yeah, I hope to see you on Thursday when we stream next, because we'll be playing more Chrono Trigger. And that's been really fun. And I'm really enjoying that a lot. So thank you all for being here. Brass, all the new people in chat, the new follower, Poppy Blitz 1, thank you guys for being here. New follows, new chat, seeing some friendly faces. Love all of it. So thank you guys so much for being here. I hope to see you next time. You're all super cute and lovely. And until Thursday, keep it super nerdy. Bye.